Hello, hello, hello. Let's see, who do we got in here? Nikki is in here. I gotta turn Dustin down. Let's see. Where did I? Maybe I already. Where did I do with Dustin? Did I drop him? Hmm. Must have dropped him already. Yeah, I was just in Dustin's channel. I must have dropped him. I don't hear him talking. Let's see. Nikki says, me first. Yes, he is here. Where is he? I hear him, but I don't see him. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta find what I did with Dustin. He's down here somewhere. I'm not seeing him up. Where are you, Dustin? There he is. Yeah, he sent me a link. I got the link, but when I go there, it wants me to pay a lot of money, and I'm not gonna do that. All right, so I got him closed. Yeah, but it wants me to pay like 5 months for $99 or something. And I'm not going to say yes to that. I'm just not going to say that. Just not going to do it. I can't commit to $99 a month. I'm just not going to do it. And I didn't see any place where you write in summer. So there is that. Um, yeah, so if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, I was going to sign up tonight on Kiltz's health coach course for $99, which I think is an awesome deal. But when I go to sign up for it, it wants to charge me a heck of a lot more money than $99. And I'm like, I'm not going to do it. Just no. I'm not going to click on it and say, wow, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm so sorry you fell. You did a little stumble. Oh, do I need to put a ladder up here for you? Oh, are you okay? Sorry about that. Baby had a little tumble. I thought you were going to do this is Tuesday, Jen. This is not Monday or Wednesday. We don't do panels every night. Some days I'd like to, but hi Barb, are you attending the movie tomorrow? Attending the movie tomorrow? What which movie are you talking about? I thought you were going to do a panel. No. Hi, Grandma from Redrick, Raven, and myself. Well, hello, Thea. Hello to them too. And hello, Maria. And Jonathan's already in the house. Hello. I take it you could not sleep. And okay, it just shot up on me. How was our hair chewing walk, Barb? I laughed the whole time and kept rubbing my face. It was tickling. Uh, I had a feeling you was going to say something when I walked out and it started to get windy. I'm like, yep, Terry's going to say something about my hair. You have to put the code in, Barb, summer, and apparently reduces it. I know, but it doesn't give a place to put it. It just wants me to pay that much money, and I'm like, no. So yeah, it says to buy it starting at 5 payments for 99.40. I'm not paying no. I'm not paying six. What? What would that be? A lot of money? No, I'm not going to do it. There's no place to put in a code. So because of that factor, I'm not going to commit and have them suddenly take money that kind of money. There's no place to put down a code. Um, yeah, I looked, Terry. There's no place to write a code, and it just has a place where it says 5 payments of $99.40 a month, and the buy button. That's it. And I'm not clicking that button. I'm just not going to do it. They're not taking $700 out of my account. No way. Yeah, baby. Baby, are you okay? Are you okay? You didn't get hurt, did you? Did you get hurt? You're not saying ouchie when I touch your limbs or anything. I think you're okay. Oh, she got it. Hi, Bonbon, everybody else who's coming in. Hello, Bonbon. Hello, Spanky and Victor. They are showing Healing Humanity there. Oh, not tomorrow. That's next week. Ooh, he scared me. Maybe I better go double check just to make sure it's not tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure it's next week. Oh, crap. I hope. Is it tomorrow? I better go look. I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, you got me nervous. I'm not prepared for it to be tomorrow. All right, where is it? Healing Humanity, find a films she's screening. Cincinnati. No, it's the 29th. Oh, it's the 29th. Yeah, I can calm down. Yeah, it's next week. 29th. I wish it was tomorrow. I'd go, of course. I hear you, Spanky. No, back to school for me. I'm an older. I'm not doing it because I want to become a health coach. I was thinking of doing it just for the educational purposes of it, but I don't really want to really go back to school so much. Hi, everyone. Hi, Danielle. Hi, But it's something that you don't go to a class, you just do it on your own. You watch a video, you take a test or whatever, that's it. Supposedly, it's a lot easier. I thought it's tomorrow. I could use another week. Are you going, Victoria? Are you going to be there too? Yeah, I'm just not hitting a button and have them take money. I'm just not going to do it. Wouldn't it be better to pay Amy $99 to teach you all the tricks? Uh, yes, I'm going. All right, I get to meet you then. Nice. When'd you get your tickets? I'm excited now. There's someone that's actually going to be there from here. I won't feel so alone. Yeah, it's the 29th. Same old stuff you can learn online for free on various sites. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. I don't know. Looking forward to meeting you too. Yes. Awesome, awesome. I hope we have name tags. I was thinking about getting some name tags. Yeah, I was thinking about getting name tags. Um, I agree with you. There's thinking you can do all the time. Yeah, and it's go at your own pace. It's not like um, you have to be at a class at 5 o'clock type of thing. You just do it at your own pace. That's the only reason why I was thinking about doing it. But I'm not looking forward to things like how to set up your own coaching thing because I don't plan on being a coach. I see no reason to become a coach. I'm too old for that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it anyway. I guess I just don't want the liability of it. Menswear. So, Bon, Manoa, hello, hello. I don't know if I bypassed anyone or not. Hello, Brenda. No interest in that whatsoever. Yeah, I'm just, you know, I don't know. I guess I just want to see if there's any information that I could learn a little bit more about. But I definitely don't want to become a health coach. I'll leave that to all the younger ones. Although Jerry's the same age as I am, and she's definitely doing it. Hey Barb, I'm getting those translations now. So crazy. Manoa is rent. Also, everyone's getting them now. Then Minu. Hey Minu. Yeah, Spanky is saying, "Hey Minu." Menew. It's not even Manoa anymore. Oh, so that's something. Everyone's now seeing them. Becoming a coach is a good way to launder money. How did everything go with your mom today, Nikki? Hey, Barb, I'm getting those translations. The bomb hits tomorrow. So ask me. Remember on the show, Roseanne, when her sister was a certified life coach? Oh, I don't. I must have missed that one. And I thought I seen most of them or all of them. Yeah, Nikki, keep us posted. Be curious. I will if you all don't see me tomorrow. It's because I'm running crazy. She gets released on Monday, and she doesn't even know she's going into her assisted living. Well, this is Tuesday, so she getting released next Monday. She's probably thinking she's going home and everything's gonna be good. What did everyone have for supper tonight? I had some chuck beef. It was a small roast that I had, and I just stuck it in the air fryer and cooked it. Well, I say cooked it, but everyone else would say it was raw. All I do is brown the outside. I put it in there frozen so it's raw on the inside, and then I eat it. I had grandma's chicken cordon bleu again. I'm gonna get me some. I got to get some more of the not cottage cheese, cream cheese, so I can make it again. And you can put anything in it. That was just the bare necessities the way I made it. I'm glad you liked it though, Maria. Is that the one you're talking about? The one that I did up? Air fried pork chops and eggs. Yum. I had beef and broccoli. Yum. Had turkey lunch meat and Swiss cheese. Yum. Barbara, all the round. I made it all around the hair tie. Now I'm trying to do the second step on my own. There you have, because you already know how to do you already know how to do the double crochets, so you got it. I had leftover spaghetti. I love leftovers. That way, there's always a time you don't have to cook. I'm gonna share what I ate, but I guarantee it will be in my poop tomorrow. The season is so short and it's so good this year. Corn? You had corn? I had a hamburger patty and cottage cheese. I didn't want to say the C word. That's what they give pigs to fatten them up. Don't you know that? I do love fresh corn on the cob too. I cut the kernels off the cob and eat it. But I haven't had corn in over a year. 3 double crochets in every single crochet. At least that's how. Yeah, that's how I used to do it too. I had chicken nachos with sour cream and salsa and cheddar. Yum. That sounds good too. But I make that, but I put it over my pork rinds, which I haven't had in a while. Yeah, sound yummy. The chicken was barbecued. Of course it was. We haven't even fired up our barbecue this year. First time. It's probably got mice living in it or something. Terry, how big do you like your cobs? It was a treat, not an everyday thing. I only bought 2 ears because I know my husband and I could probably eat 3 each. Wink. I agree, Terry. I can't wait until corn is in season here. And hi, Holly. Did Holly come in? Hello, Holly. Gonna do salmon with creamy garlic sauce for the challenge tomorrow. Oh, yum. Terry making my mouth water with that corn on the cob and butter. I know, right? But I have no idea who to throw the challenge to. Hmm. I I read you can't put corn cobs out for the squirrels because they get stuck on their teeth and then die. I was like, oh shit, what a way to go. Death by corn cob. I never heard of that before. For 2 nights in a row, I have put peanuts out in a bowl on the table out on my patio, and whatever it is going crazy with the peanuts. It's got to be squirrels, right? What other animal would knock over the bowl and have the peanut shells everywhere and just making a mess? Who else would do that? It's the squirrels, right? Another friend of mine that I golf with was killed in a car accident this morning. Very sad. He was very well liked by many. Oh, that's so sad, Spanky. So sorry. That is awful. So sorry. Oh, wow, Spanky. That's so sad. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, for real. Possum, raccoon, skunk. Well, my patio is in a fenced in yard, and baby can't escape from it. So I'm not sure a raccoon or a skunk could get into the backyard, but I see squirrels running across the top of the fence and stuff all the time. So I'm more apt to think it's either birds or skunks. I just haven't caught them yet. Spanky, I think you need to wrap your golf buddies in bubble wrap. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it was quite the gut punch. How is everyone doing tonight? Good. How about you, Brian? Hello, hello. You doing good? raccoons climb. Oh, so do possums. Oh, huh. Good day. Good day today. Loved your video today. Oh, the one where I talked about seizure disorder. You know, and that's like one of the reasons, Brian, that we have to share our stories because I shared that about what happened to me and about how it's a non-epileptic seizure. And I was made, and this happened like a little over 10 years ago, maybe 12, I can't remember. But they made me feel like it was all in my head, that it weren't real, that I was doing it for to myself for attention. And they're very, very painful. Believe me, I wouldn't want to do that for attention. And so, talking about it in here, there was someone, I can't remember who it was. I know one was Bonbon, and the other, there was someone else. I can't remember who the other person. They said they have them too. And I was like, what? And I was like, did something change? So I did research on it yesterday and today. I was reading up on it, and it's a real thing now. It's actually a diagnosis that they use today. It's considered psychogenetic um, non-epileptic seizures. It's caused from major trauma, severe anxiety, PTSD, um, deep emotional trauma. And 100% Barb, same crap I dealt with for years. You also had the seizures as well? Well, there's actually a name for them now, and it's very well known, and they even have a treatment for it. And I was totally blown away. I was like, it's about dang time. Because they all made me feel like, yeah, oh, you're having a seizure? Ignore. She's just doing it for attention. You know, it was freaking crazy. So it was something that I really feel the need to talk about because these things are real and we was meant to feel like shamed about it, almost like hush, it's not real, it's fake, to the point that a neurologist said, yeah, you can drive, it's no big deal, you don't have epilepsy. But yet they're more severe than epilepsy. That's the whole thing, you know, that the reason why I say they're more severe is because epilepsy, you can slow it down, you can help them by taking a medication. If someone's having a seizure, an epileptic seizure, you can give them a shot and boom, they calm down. With these, they can't give you something to stop it, to slow it down, or treat it with medication. It isn't something you can treat like that. And so it blows me away. Yeah. Hi, Grandma and friends. Hello, Amy. So when I heard I wasn't the only one to deal with this imaginary thing, I was like, I'm not alone. Not that I wish that on anyone because it's so painful. Um, and so, see, Brian, You're the third person beside me. I had two seizures when I came home, and the anxiety and PTSD in '94. They made me feel like I was crazy both times. Exactly. And that's what happened to me too. And now they're saying in this decade right now, they're saying it's a real thing. It's a real thing. They can't treat it with seizure medications, but they can treat it through other means. And one of them being carnivore, so it's an actual real thing. But they made me feel like I was imagining it. And yeah, no. I wonder if the seizures are an extreme form. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Terry. It's caused from extreme form of anxiety, which I had. It's caused by extreme forms of PTSD, which many people also get. It's caused from, it's stress so bad that your brain says, I can't handle it. And for about 15, 20 minutes, it tries to reset. It just doesn't want to deal with it. And your brain just decides, nope, not going there. And you drop into a seizure. They told me my trigeminal neuralgia is also in my head too. Yeah, they just don't know how to treat it. They don't know. So it's like, oh, it's in your head. And when I read that they now have a treatment for it, it is very real. People with it's very severe because there's no way to medicate to slow down these seizures like they can someone with actual epileptic seizures. They can't see it either on an EEG. They can't see it. It doesn't show up because it's not being done by the electrical currents of your brain. So they didn't know how to diagnose it. Sounds like the opposite as the movie Awakenings, where the seizures made them non mobile and their bodies were frozen. Yeah, pretty close, similar, yeah. But it's still a way of your brain just wanting to shut down. Anxiety makes sense. I had my first seizure in the dentist chair. I get high anxiety going to the dentist. Yeah, they're finding that, yes, this is happening to people. you know and it's ironic because they say it's in your head, and in reality I wish I would have known back then what I know now, and I say, I know, right? It is in my head, so fix me. Mine were from being incredibly sick at the time. They also come on from major sicknesses too. Like I had, when mine was really bad, I had a stroke, and they got really super bad then when I was dealing with strokes, TIAs. I was with my friend who's an ER nurse and his daughter, who is also a nurse, and the doctor at the ER did not believe them. Justin, insane. I fired all my doctors and went to the big cities to get care. Yeah. I can't believe that knowing that I had multiple seizures, they did not take my driver's license away. The neurologist at the time said, there's no proof you have them. So there's no reason to take your license away. I mean, I was relieved at the time because I thought they were going to take it and that I would never get it back because, I wasn't taking any medication. They just happened. He goes, until you get into a car wreck, there's nothing we can do. I was like, well, I guess I need to stop driving. I get high anxiety when I go to the gynecologist for some reason. QQQ, what male needs a pap smear? I panicked. Well, if I was you, Spanky, that's a good reason to panic right there. Yeah. So it's good to know that neurologists today actually say yes, they're real. So, you know what? I go through a lot of anxiety too when they come to me and say, "Yeah, you need a pap smear." You know what? 3 years ago, a doctor said, "Yeah, you need a pap smear." And I was like, "Yeah, I probably do." And then ignored him. And I never did go get that pap smear. And that was 3 years ago. Hi, y'all. Coming in for a few minutes. Not glad you were sick, Barbara, but thrilled that you have found confirmation for an extremely difficult time. The dear Lord is with you. Thank you, Denise. That means a lot. Barb, that blanket looks amazing. Thank you. I absolutely love it. My doctor several times tried to tell me I needed a pap smear. I'm like, you realize I have my cervix removed, and asked them what they would be testing. Crickets. Then, good point. Uh, hello, Isabel. Uh, hopping over from Russ's house. Okay. Are they over now or something? Rather for Vulcan. So how's Amy doing anyway? Chair Bear. Chair Bear. I have been told I need a pap smear, but I've never had sex. You don't need to have sex to need a pap smear. Has nothing to do with the other. That's like saying, well, sex has caused me to have cervical cancer. It's you're getting a pap smear to see if you have cancer. Sex doesn't give you cervical cancer, or sex might give you uh, some sort of disease, other kind of disease. But yeah, if you've never had a pap smear, Jen, it's probably a good time for you to have one. I've had many of them over the years. It's just I'm 65. I don't want to put my legs up anymore for somebody. I just don't want to do it anymore. Sorry, Jerry. Didn't know what to do with the recipe posted on your Facebook. Pap smear saved my life. Yeah, I'm good but tired and forgot my allergy pill last night and was up half the night. I'm in bed already. Hello, Mariana. Hello to you and everyone, she says. Brian, hi, Isabella. Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. And Denise says, Amy, I hear you. Strange world at times, medical field. My husband often says, now remember, the doctors are just an office of practice. At least that's what they call them. Now, isn't that the truth? Oh, I understand, but why get one if I've never sexually active? Because they're checking for cancer, Jen, not whether or not you've been sexually active. Hey everyone, I'm going to listen to you as I drive home. I have an hour to drive starting now. Oh no. Jen, you can get cervical cancer without having sex. Brian, if you posted it on Facebook and tagged me, you're good. I just didn't see it yet because I've been working for 11 hours. Terry says, when you aren't sexually active, I don't think there is any reason to go for an annual PAPS unless you have a symptom triggering you to go. PAPS are an annual money grab, just like mammograms. So, in your opinion, Grandma, at what age should a virgin definitely go and get checked by a gynecologist? That would be between that person and their doctor. But if a doctor says to you, you need to have a pap smear, it's probably a good time. Especially if you're 30 years old. 40. My grandmother died of cervical cancer when she was 45. So if you're up there in age, you definitely, whether you're a virgin or not, you should go get one done. My daughter, she had cervical cancer at 18, so you can get cervical cancer at any age. Doctor's office professionals cover themselves by even saying, I have a practice. Jerry, going to put my recipe on Facebook. Carnivore Uncut. Oh, this carnivore. Oh, hello, Carnivore Uncut. How do you do a pap smear on a virgin? Speaking of the hymen, again, I'm not saying that a 12-year-old should have a pap smear, but if you're an adult woman, and you're of age, you can get cervical cancer. So if you're a virgin, it doesn't matter if you get cervical cancer or not. You're just going to die. I don't understand the logic behind that. Because you can be a virgin and still get cervical cancer, guys. Yeah, there is a sexually transmitted disease called human. Yes, we're not talking about that. That also can turn into cervical cancer, exactly. Cervical cancer is like all cancers, they don't necessarily need a reason to show up. My daughter just turned 27 and her doctor is a male. She doesn't feel comfortable. Oh, well, then she should get another doctor. Okay, Barb, I think it's dumb, but I'll get checked out. I mean, if your doctor says you don't need one because you're a virgin, then I'll get one. But if your doctor's saying, Jen, you really should get a pap smear, you're at that age where we need to check things out, then you probably should. I mean, if your religion says, "Oh, I can't have that done because I'm a virgin and it's because of religious reasons, then perhaps not. But if you're just a typical older woman, you probably should get it done. But everyone's got to do their own thing. I don't want to scare anyone into getting one. But I've had like 20, 30 of them in my lifetime, but I'm now 65 and yeah, you got to take care of yourself. No one's going to take care of you for you. But then again, my daughter Brandy, she catches everything. She gets everything going around. She's had cancer. She's had skin things removed because of cancer. She's had all kinds of stuff. And she's not even 40 years old yet. Sing the Madonna song when you go, Jen. It will lighten the mood. Which Madonna song? I'm curious. Manawa, do you know a lot of people in this space? Throw it to somebody, anyone. Like a virgin for a very first time. Yeah, I am not going to have another one. Metal clasp thingy was cold as hell on my balls. Oh, God. Well, thank goodness they didn't put it up your ass then by mistake, Spanky. They might have, you would go in there and say, yeah, I'm here for my pap smear, and instead they checked your prostate, right, with one of those. You open your right up. Same for you, Brian and Dina. Don't forget to tag someone else and throw it to them so they can do a recipe. That's the part of this. It's all fun. Yay. Um, I fell on my bike when I was about 6. Handlebar to the groin. Ouch. There was blood. My mom told me that's when I lost my virginity. It's possible. Why not? I say it does happen. Jerry, I told Lance. All right, so Lance, so what did you make, Brian? I didn't see it. Terry, it was a swim experience. Just LOL. Jabberjen, that's where the Weird Al song comes in. I don't know that song, but I can sing like a surgeon. And there's Patricia saying, hi, back. We know back is translated from Jerry. Lainey, George's wife Lainey translates to, YouTube translates hers to her name to Tent, Tent. Um, I think it was a Royce Union. Anita Breeze gave us a heart on it. Very happy. Um, oh, that potato salad you was talking about, and posted it on Jerry's Facebook page because I am a boob. Mighty Manoa. Tonight I got a new translation for my name. It now means I'm sorry. Well, sorry, but I'm sorry, Manoa, but your name here on YouTube is Throat, it's Rent, it's Manu. I haven't seen I'm sorry yet. See, there it goes. Terry just said it. Hi, Rent. Manuel, that what showed up on my screen tonight. It came up as that for Bonbon. I'm sorry. Oh, that's funny. I wonder if this was an April Fool's joke and they liked it so much that they implemented it because it's weird. And it really likes Menoa. Or don't like Menoa, depending on how you look at it. Menoa, it could be a lot worse. Yeah, it could be Manua. Did you ever tell him how to pronounce your name, Carrie? Because Carrie was calling her Manua. Yes, you did. What did he say? Did he laugh? I still chuckle about that when I think about Carrie. And he now pronounces it correctly. And he has other team members correct him as well. It was funny that day he called you that. I laughed. But you're used to that. So many people missay your name and stuff. So I mean, you've had to get me right. I had a hard time with it in the beginning. I finally corrected Thomas as well. When I first saw Menoa, I thought it was a spelling for the way Barb would pronounce manure in her main accent. Oh, I was happy when he said we could call you Sunshine. You should have made them. You should have said no to that and made them all call you your name just 'cause. Just make them suffer. Just make them suffer, Manoa. Uh, let's see. So how you doing, Anne? Your brother must have fallen asleep. Now go, men. Iwa. Oh, nice. I'm looking at pictures from Jane about the things that she's making now that she's crocheting. Very nice. She showed me her bag. What's this one? Yeah, showing me her bag. Very, very pretty. She picked it up very quickly. I'm glad she picked it up. Um, See, here it is again, too. Summer sale. We know many of you have been interested in the Kilts Health Coaching Certificate course, and Dr. Kilts wanted to make stepping into this road more accessible than ever. To do that, we significantly kicking off a massive summer sale right now. You can enroll and get fully certified for $99. If you've been waiting for the right moment to take the next step and help guide others on their journey to optimal health, here it is. Okay. So it's even in my mailbox. Um, oh, that's it. Nothing good happened today. Nothing good. I'm just checking my email. Between Jane's pictures, that was it. She's been um, exactly how it is promoted. Doing pretty good. I go to the doctor tomorrow. Well, that's good. Hope everything goes all right tomorrow. I'm hoping I'll get time to have my girlfriend show me in Texas. Carnivore Wayne, I am 2 years carnivore and have seen great healing, but none of my family members will try it, and it's so frustrating. My father in law is diabetic, neuropathy, and the feet won't even consider it. Now, a lot of people won't do it. I have family members too that just will not, they've seen the healing that is done for me, and they have actually come to me and said, please, Mom, don't stop going carnivore, but they don't feel it's for them. And I have learned that you cannot force it. All you can do is continue to get healthier and healthier and stronger and just claim it's because the carnivore. And that's what I do. I praise carnivore all the time. I wear t shirts about healing humanity. I am taking my husband and daughter to see Healing Humanity next week in hopes that that would help change. So, but you just can't preach it. They just won't listen, and they'll just get more headstrong and say absolutely no. And you gotta deal with it and just be never deny what carnivore's done for you, but make it known. That's the only thing I can do. I figured that out a while ago, that they have to see my progress because I was really sick. So they have all seen me total care. I couldn't dress myself unless I just was to throw on a nightgown. I couldn't bathe myself. So they seen a lot of healing in just a year. So, but they're not trying it even though they've seen it. They got to do their own thing. But then again, when I think about back when, people would tell me about different diets, I wouldn't listen to them either. I still did myself. Um, I finally made it to the last break. Whew. Yeah, all you can do is just bring it up, answer questions when they ask. So glad you have come so far, Grandma. Oh, I feel like my life was saved through carnivore. I absolutely 100% believed that carnivore saved my life. And that's that, you know. Um, and that's the way it goes. I've learned different ways of, if I'm in a stall, how I can break through a stall. I've learned that fat heals, you know, just, it's awesome. And I don't think I could preach it strong enough in 1 year, all the things that has helped me with. Um, I couldn't even walk 3 steps a year ago, not without my walker. And now I'm walking around the block, when I can, when weather permits, So all you can do is, what's that word I'm looking for? Is to be an example, you know, and just continue on being an example and be ready for the questions because eventually they're going to really, really get so sick and be in that dark, dark hole that they're going to probably think that they're going to need it and they'll probably come to you. So, and sometimes people they have to get into that dark place. I had to go and get into that dark place where I was planning my funeral. I got my children together and said, this is what I want, this is what I expect. Make sure, these are implemented. And, so some people have to get in that place where they're backed up in the corner. There's nowhere else. You're either dead, you either choose death or life. And some people still don't choose life. And that has to become their own decision. And unfortunately, that's the way it has to be for most people. They would choose death over life. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad that somebody there, during my darkest moments was able to spark some hope in me. And I found carnivore, and I dug into learning as much as I could about carnivore and how to heal myself. But everyone has to do their own journey in their own time. Unfortunately, we can't force it on anyone. I wish we could, because if you could go back even in time, to think of all the people I could have helped, if I could force them into healing, and to stop with eating those foods, eat this instead. But I know they still would have been saying, no, no, they're dead in their way. You just gotta, carnivore diet is like jail. It's not somewhere you plan to go. You just kind of end up there somehow. Yeah, sometimes it's not a choice. That's your only way out, you know? Losing the weight was the common denominator. It is with most. Eating whole foods and cutting out processed foods and sugar is as much as possible. Yeah. Now I was keto for a while and then went carnivore because I felt that was where I needed to go because I was so unhealthy. There's a lot of people that if they were just to go on keto or ketovore, they would be fine. But when you're really sick and you're knocking on death's door, you just need to be carnivore and get everything back on track, get your life on track, and then because I don't plan on being a carnivore forever. I miss having. Well, right now I don't miss it because it's so bad for you. You could get really sick. But I would love to be able to have a salad now and again. That's the only thing I can honestly, that's the only thing that I think of all the time is, gosh, I wish I could have a salad today. Because every day I used to have a salad. Every day. I would do, um, what's his name? Dr. Berg. Remember Dr. Berg? And he would say, eat 7 cups of greens for lunch every day. That was me. I did it every day. Every day. You can count on it. I bought so much lettuce and spinach and different greens all the time, making my 7 cup salad. Sometimes it was just the salad. Sometimes I would put cottage cheese in it as my dressing. I didn't like too much dressing. So I would use things like cottage cheese or sour cream. I'd mix in my salad. But I can get you the water, but you can't. Yeah, I can get you the water, but I can't make you drink. Exactly. Um, but this is also important. This part is important. I may not be able to get my family to try it, but they're learning about the carnivore way. They've learning what it takes to be a carnivore. They've seen the drastic changes in how much I can do for myself more and more every day. I used to not be able to go up and down stairs. I now can go downstairs and come up again. I don't need help getting up the stairs. I can do it on my own. Yeah, safer without no salad. That's why I said I'm not craving it right now because lettuce is bad for you. Really bad. It's poison. It took a drastic big turn, but yeah. So, but one of the important things, even though you can't force them on carnivore, they're learning about it. So the more things I'll do deliberately. I'll go out in the kitchen and I'll say something to my granddaughter. She's 17. Well, I'm going to make myself a very good carnivore meal, and I'll do something like my chicken cordon bleu, for example. She knew I was making chicken cordon bleu. It was all carnivore style. It was all carnivore related. And she knew I was making it. She liked it. And you just got to keep putting this information out there, and they don't even realize that they're learning this kind of information. Jabberjen, she is not carnivore. I'm not even sure if I would consider her ketovore or keto, but she comes in here every day because she loves to chat. She is learning what it takes to be a carnivore. She has learned a lot. And if anything, she's gaining knowledge. And that's what your family's going to do. They're going to gain knowledge. Yeah, that's that's my little talk on that. Because that's all we can do is just share some knowledge with them when they least expect it, even. Like, hey, let's have a cookout today. I'm only cooking carnivore meats, and cook them on the grill. Everybody loves gut barbecue, right? Everyone loves it. Oh, Barb, you're embarrassing me. Boo, I don't do Discord, Jen. Russ is in Barb's house. Praise the Lord. Yes. Well, welcome, Russ. Yeah, I knew I saw you in here. Lettuce is on recall again. Yeah, my daughter works at a restaurant. She's a server. And they found that, I guess they had some bagged lettuce, and it did have that, and a lot of their customers got sick from it. So they stopped doing salads right now. So when people come in, they're asking for a salad, they're saying, "Nah, sorry." Okay, hold on, Terry. I am you. They were saying Taco Bell lettuce is bad, so they are not using lettuce currently. Yeah, there's a few places, so it's best just not to buy it. But I'm not sure if it's all lettuce, if it's heads of lettuce, if it's just bagged lettuce. No idea. You think this blanket's beautiful? I think it's nice. I like it. I hope whoever gets it loves it as well. Hopefully, it finds a good home. I was at the store today, lots of lettuce heads. I wonder if lettuce heads are okay and just not the bagged lettuce. And then someone said they tested this lettuce coming in from Mexico. It was bagged lettuce, and it was all bad lettuce. It was all bad. So they're saying that it could be what is brought in from Mexico. Can't see Brian's. Well, if anyone finds it, please send it because I'd like to see what mock potato salad is. I'm pretty sure he's probably using like eggs or something, but I am curious. Lettuce is God's version of toilet paper. Barb, it's iceberg lettuce from Taylor Farms in Mexico. Oh, okay. No lettuce for me. Yeah, I heard that they found some that came in from Mexico that was bad. I don't know if all this bad lettuce from all around is coming from strictly from there, but looks like that business will be going out of business. Because who's going to want to buy from them again, right? Not just not just Mexico, they said today. Well, then that's bad if multiple different places are having the same disease. I wonder if someone's actually going around and contaminating them. Um, Bonbon, do you have Discord? Brian, Barbara, Jerry posted it in the chat. What did I post in the chat? Do 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 do. Barb, Jerry posted it in the chat. I must have missed it. Let me see. Gonna have to go up. Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks good. Hard-boiled eggs, cooked bacon, shredded cheese, bacon grease, avocado mayo, salt to taste, hot sauce, mustard, heavy cream, dill pickle, dehydrated chives. It looks good. I'm going to have to make me some of that. I'm going to keep it right here. I wonder if I can print that. Let me go back to it. Where did I put it? Oh, what did I do with it? Facebook, Brian. I am going to see if I can't print that. Um, just took a picture. Okay. Save image. Not pot salad. Okay. Now I need to get out of here. Close that. Beautiful blanket. A lot less stressful when the one you were working on. Yes. Oh, yeah, I still got to work on that some more. But that's going to happen this weekend. It'll probably be this weekend will be the last that we're working on that other blanket because it's the worst part's done. It's just doing the border of it now. So the worst part of it's done. Canada, the lettuce is fine so far. What happened, Jerry? Lettuce is God's version of toilet paper. Let's see, I got to get back down here. Where did I stop at? Um, eat lettuce to clean the pipes. The link says this content isn't available right now. I don't know what content that is. Go pee on a head of lettuce, rinse it off, and eat it. Not happening. I choose my friends wisely on Facebook. Jerry, see you later. Toodles. Bye, Jerry. I feel like the furniture is going to have more high-rise greenhouse, hydroponic veg and fruit growing rather than outside in the farmland. I know. And I don't know how we get all this stuff contaminating. I don't understand it unless it's just, farmers just not paying attention to what they're doing. All the empty business buildings will become where they grow stuff. Yep. See you later, Jerry. She's probably listening in now until she leaves. Hmm. Yep. They're always trying to do something. I got my hamburger meat for 22 for 10 pounds. Oh, wow. Why? You're not the only person that's been saying this. Where the heck is everyone getting it for 10 pounds, $22? I mean, geez. $14 off for 10 pounds roll. 1 day past date. I bought 50 pounds. Oh, hell yeah. Take it home, cut it up, and throw it all in the freezer. That's what I'd do. Yeah, my daughter won't touch none of that meat that's like on the day of expiration. I do all the time. I say, "Oh hell no, I'm gonna go check this out," and I always check it out and buy it because I'm gonna go home and stick it in the freezer. My daughter would even let that. My daughter would even let that in my house if they old. You mean wouldn't or would let it? Yeah, Brandy won't either. She won't touch it. This happened in Colorado with cantaloupe in the 90s, killed a bunch of people around the country. Why isn't lettuce yanked off the shelves of all the stores if bad, no recalls? I know, right? It's kind of scary, isn't it? They're just going to let everyone get sick. It's a parasite. It's a parasite. Can you think of that? You're eating an invisible bug that's going to cause you to have the diarrhea and be sick. This happened in Colorado. Yeah, with a cantaloupe. I read that. Every now and again, they're always doing recalls on food, whether for metal. How do you get metal shavings in your food? How do you do that? And how much of it do people, ate before you realize there's metal shavings in the food? Moving machinery happens all the time. You just don't hear about it. Yeah. It happens in factories on the production line, Barb. When I worked at the ice cream factory and the gallons of ice cream had to pass through a metal detector, if they started kicking off, we had to stop. Had chicken nachos tonight. Wow, with gallons of ice cream, there would be there would be a medical detector. That's crazy. Bob, exactly. They want us to have diarrhea and sick. Something is fishy. Yeah, money. That's what it is. It comes down to money. Had chicken nachos tonight with a huge Caesar salad. Was friggin' yummy. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You know I love my Caesar salad. I would make Caesar salads, but I put chicken in it. And then test the ice cream and the calibration and the machinery to see what happened. Brian, can you send me the link to your Facebook post for that box potato salad? The link Jerry posted said this content isn't available right now. That's weird because I went up and I looked for the post and I found it through Jerry's link. So I wonder if it's something to do with you, Manawa, because it worked for me. I scrolled up and got the link. If something happened in the machinery, like a part falls off into the product, it does happen. Yeah, true. Who really knows how safe our meat is in the stores? Sad truth. I don't like the idea that they hide the facts of what we're buying. Like they put in like a red dye for example. That red juice that we see in our meats isn't really blood. It's just what it is. They insert it with the water. And that water only makes the meat look healthier. Plus, it increases the weight of the meat, so you're paying more for it. That's why it just irritates the crap that they're doing this and they're getting away with it. It's freaky as all get out that they can get away with this kind of stuff. And if we was to have a business and we did stuff like that, we'd go to jail. It's called thievery. Anyone with poison in a syringe could go shoot up anything in the grocery store. Don't forget that time someone poisoned Tylenol and it became an industrial. Yeah, I remember when also they were taking acid or something and doing it in eye drops, and people were going blind from it. And they found out that from this particular store, um, they were doing something to the eye drops. That's why I have a hard time. I can't do eye drops. I can't put eye drops in my eyes and then go blind. It's like, no, can't do it. That just freaked me out so bad. Why is meat I buy always red? It's not natural. I know, because it's dyed to look pleasant so that you'll buy it. And it's also weighs more because they did this natural additives to make it weigh more so that you pay a higher price. I made it home quicker than expected in the rain, in the fog. Glad that I don't eat plants. I know, right? To each their own, yep. Donna Ray, no plants for me either. Just eggs and meat and fish and chicken. I do love a good salad. I do too. Linda Kellett. Anyway, I got the not available link too. It is hard to find the recipe when not centrally located. And all right, so you guys are having a hard time. Let me do something here. Let me figure this out. Let me figure something out. All right, copy. All right, this up. Bring this up. Can you guys follow this post? Because I took a snapshot on it. Can you go there? I took a snapshot, but if you make that bigger, you can see it. All you have to do is click on the picture that's on that page because I took a picture of it. I took a Gaiazo picture so I could have it on my computer. And then you can see the recipe and go from that. But I actually took a copy. I do that and then I take the picture and I make a copy of the picture and then I have it on my computer. Yeah, so if you just take a picture of it, save it, you'll have it on your computer. That's what I did. I go around and take my own pictures of stuff. And then I can upload it to my computer. That's why I love Gaiazo. G, you can just, it's just an app where Gaiazo, Gyazo, and you can take pictures and Well, I'm glad you made it back safely, Donna. Driving that distance in the rain is not fun. It is not fun. Barb, love the album Not Broken. It's beautiful. I commented, loved it. I really, yeah, not too many people have really said much. Well, nobody said anything about it, just you, Jemmett. So it's not, anything major. I think that I love a couple of those songs. They came out beautiful. Not Broken. I love The Language of Healing. I love that one. I love The Gift. The Gift, I think, is very pretty. The very last song. Um, yeah, it's just so many songs on there I think are very pretty. I took a screenshot. I would leave out the hot sauce. Yeah. And that's the glory of it, of something like that. You could put anything in that, you know. So I wonder what else you could put into it, that would be carnivore or considered keto or whatever, whatever it is that you're doing. Because I love potato salad, but I don't eat it because of the potatoes. But I do love me some salad. So mock potato salad, yummy. Uh, Barb, the girl's voice on the album is just beautiful. I know. I love her voice. Now, when I ask for a voice, I don't say I want the singer, but I do say I want a voice that is similar to Billie Ellis or Ellis. Ellis? How do you say her name? Billie Ellis? And so that's what they do is they take the sounding of her voice, the pitch, and they give you like the coordinates or the makeup of the pitch of her voice. And then you just go in and you say, here's the pitch of the voice that I want. And yeah, because Suno won't take an individual name of a singer. You have to put in the pitch and and that it's a female singer and what kind of a tone it is. I think it depends on what kind of relish. I don't use relish, so I don't know. But yeah, now for me, a lot of that type of stuff, I'll put in like a half a teaspoon or something, or like diced onions. I might throw in some dried onions, like a tablespoon or a teaspoon. So I don't worry about those types of things too much because I don't have them a lot. If I have them once a week or once a month, I'm lucky. So sometimes making something like that, I'll feel like I'm splurging, but yet I'm within. a comfort zone of health still. It's like adding it to the Thanksgiving meal type of thing. Yeah, you could chop up pickles and make your own relish. That's right. I've done that more than once. Yeah, there's a million ways to do it. Yeah, it's like that's like the base, and then just let your imagination flow. And it's the same way with that chicken cordon bleu that I made. I did the very basic, and then it's up to people on what they want to put into it. Getting hungry. I didn't have fresh dill, but I would have used it if I would have had it bottled. He's probably sleeping. He goes to bed normally very early and gets up early. He's getting up as we're going to bed. Well, my people are gonna try and get some sleep. A lot to do tomorrow. All right, Nikki. I wish you all the luck in the world tomorrow. I feel so guilty I napped today and should have been doing chores. I wish I could nap during the day. Once I get up, I'm up. And I always sit here about 4 o'clock going, oh, I should take a nap. I should take a nap. Take a nap before it gets too much later because then it'll be too late to take a nap. And I just don't do it. I tell myself that almost daily. Yeah, 48 people in here, guys. Almost 50 people in the chat. Is quiet. I was up so early this morning, couldn't get back to sleep. So in the afternoon, I was sitting in the recliner and was out like a light for about a half hour. I don't usually nap. I don't usually nap either. And when I do, I know I'm either coming down sick or I super, super needed it. So you must have super, super needed it. I was inventorying my fridge and tossed stuff, making room for whatever is next. Just had my sister look at my scrunchie, and it turns out I have been missing a major step. Terry girl. Oh, me too. Cleaned the fridge, tossed stuff. So, what did you miss? What step did you miss? I had a crappy Instacart thing happen today. The gal got my order, checked it out, was ready to deliver, and I got a message from Instacart that my order was canceled. So lame. Why was it canceled? So I assume she stole it. Oh, she stole it, ate it, stole it. I wonder if any of that stuff happens. It was all Taco Tuesday stuff for a recipe I was going to make for dinner. Must have looked good to her. Hope she enjoys it without the recipe. At least you didn't have to pay for it, right? I was supposed to do double crochet on 2 rows after I did the single crochet in the middle. I thought you did the single crochet. Didn't you say you did single crochet around? I remember about 2 years ago, I ordered something from Amazon, and it wasn't an Amazon truck that came like sometimes it does. It was a personal, it was a woman in a car, and she came in her car. She got out of the car in the driveway. She parked in the driveway, and then she came to the door and she put it down. I was watching her in the through the window, and the car moved by itself up the driveway, and I hear crash. She friggin' her car drove itself because she didn't put it in park, through my garage door. Yeah. So she goes, oh, please, please, please don't report me. Don't report me. My boyfriend works construction. He'll come over and fix it. She gave me her name, her telephone number, and stuff, and she left. So I had to call her a couple of times. Well, you got to fix it? Yeah, my boyfriend's got a day off. He's coming over on Thursday to fix it. And I said, all right. Thursday came. It went over the weekend. I called her again. Are you coming to fix the garage door? We can't even get the car out. I need to get this fixed. And she goes, yeah, he's coming over tomorrow morning. Well, he ended up coming. He took the garage door apart and he disappeared. And she stopped answering her phone. I had to go hire someone to come and fix the garage door. It cost me about $2,000. And she refused. All I had was her telephone number, and she refused to answer her phone anymore. So I got screwed big time. Now, they did buy the panel that was bent. There was like two panels that was bent. They bought the panel, but when I hired someone to, they tried to match up the panel, but the panel that they bought was a discontinued panel, and they couldn't fix it with the two panels they had because it needed more to actually fit it. So I had to replace the whole damn thing. So that taught me a big lesson. Never believe in people that they're going to fix something. Just go ahead and report it. I should have reported it to Amazon. Hey, $2,000? Your driver smashed into my garage? Yeah, she's like, don't report it. Please don't report it. I'll lose my job, and it's the only job I got. I should have called the police right then and there. But nope. See, that's what happens when you trust in people, um, and they screw you over. That girl is probably living with guilt now. That's what happens. Yeah. Grandma, what brand of yarn are you using for the blanket you are crocheting, and what colors? It's beautiful. I love this yarn from Hobby Lobby, and this is Peacock. I wanted uh, turquoise, but this is the closest I could get to turquoise. And yeah, all these colors are right there. Um, I'm also using. I don't have the covers. Any covers? And this one is Hobby Lobby. The multicolored one is Daydreamy. The color is Daydreamy. And then the purple is called Periwinkle. Yes, they're all from Hobby Lobby. It's all, I love this yarn from Hobby Lobby. I love this. I love this cutter. Thank you so much. It's beautiful combo. Thank you. I love it. And then the white is just any white. It's just a white number 4 weight. Also, I got it at Hobby Lobby. Yeah, it's all from Hobby Lobby. I love this yarn from Hobby Lobby. My favorite yarn is Karen yarn from Michaels, but it's just too expensive. So I crochet with my second favorite, and that's with Hobby Lobby's I Love This Yarn. What's the matter, baby? Are you okay? You don't have any water left. Let me get you some water. Let me get you some lovely water. Yeah, it is kind of quiet tonight. No, you didn't miss anything. It's been that quiet. No one's really talking, but yet everyone's watching, I guess. It's hard to talk when you're doing all the talking and no one responds. So I just sit here and just be quiet, waiting for someone to talk, to have a conversation with. I love I love this cotton. Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah, it's very soft. Jabberjan says, I'm here. I was just looking at the news, tornadoes and such in New Jersey and New York. Another fire here in Cali, up in San Francisco, looks pretty bad. Does anyone know how to get a hold of Thomas? I think I went to throw the challenge to him, but didn't know how to contact him. Tomorrow he does 4 o'clock. I guess you can. He answers his comments pretty fast. See if he did a video today and add a see if he'll comment. Answer your comment. But he's probably in bed now. Yeah, I wouldn't even dare say if he would or not because it depends on if he's fasting. My friend called, talked about an hour. She needs a hip replacement. I gave her the link for here. Maybe she'll be listening. I don't know about her chatting or not. She's a knitter. She lives alone. Oh, well, maybe she'll pop in one of these days. A lot of people just listen for a while, though. Barbara, if you had the opportunity to take AGLP1, oh, GLP1 for free, would you do it? No. No, I heard too many negative things. I don't want to poison my body. I don't want to take something that means that something, there's too many adverse reactions. I just don't feel I need to have it. And since I'll never get it for free, It's not even an option that I even have to consider. They had their chance when the doctor gave me a prescription for it, and I went to go get it filled, and they wanted me to pay $1,600 a month. I said, no, no, thank you. And my understanding, and I don't know if this is true or not, it makes you feel full, so you don't feel like eating. If that's the case, I get it with just eating meat. I was afraid to say anything at first. I just watched for a while, glad I opened the door. Barbara is probably creating or editing something if he isn't at work. I told her I never laughed so much in my life, and I'm sure she'd like the community and comrade. Just Jerry, has Thomas done the challenge yet? He was one of the first ones, Manoa, that did the challenge. I think he was like the third or fourth person. Good night, all. God bless and sweet dreams. Good night, Maria. Yep, I think so too. It's early. She usually is an hour later, but it's probably her. Night, Maria. God bless. You could hear Money barking, huh? What kind of challenge are you wanting him to take? It's a cooking challenge. We've been doing a month-long challenge. One of the best things on my journey, I just had to open the door and come in. I'm blessed. I was telling a friend about here. You are an angel, Barb. Aw, thank you. I could I could hear money, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you guys can hear the background and sometimes you can. It's weird. Like if I was to play music, you guys wouldn't hear it, but yet money barking from across the house you could hear. It's very strange. I love the new music you put out today. Well, thank you. I figured nobody liked it because only one person has even commented on it, and so I just figured that one was a dud. A dud. I listened to it this morning, Barb. It's good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, one comment. Yes, Thomas did it. Donna Ray did it a couple of times. Aaron did it a couple of times. I've done it a few times. There's a lot of us that did it a couple of times. How many views? 29 views. Um, Jerry, it's a tool. They do different things. If you abuse it, it won't work. Me too. There's no way I want to mess up the inside of my body and physical organs taking these shots. Nope. My daughter has taken a form of GP um, one. It's just that that one was too expensive for her, so the doctor gave her a cheaper one. But no, not interested. I heard a while ago that it can be hard on your kidneys and liver, and I know I just not willing to take the chance on it. Especially if all it's gonna do is just keep me so I'm not so hungry. I can eat meat and get this. I can eat meat, fat, and get the same effect, and it's not gonna cause kidney damage. I mean, the things that people do is just bizarre to me. We'll probably listen to the music tomorrow while cooking my recipe. Yeah, see, that's what I heard too. There was a lot of side effects. Let's see what the side effects are. Um, what are the common side effects from GLP? Is it GLP-1? GLP-1 shots. Monjura is the one that my daughter's taken. Um, Common side effects is nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, cramping, heartburn, acid reflux, burping, bloating, feeling full very quickly, um, loss of appetite, fatigue, headache, dizziness. Those are common side effects, guys. Common. And then it says less common but more serious side effects is severe or persistent abdominal pain could indicate pancreatitis. Severe vomiting that won't stop. Signs of dehydration, dark urine, dizziness, confusion. Gallbladder problems. Pain in the upper right abdomen, fever, jaundice, kidney problems, especially if dehydration occurs. Allergic reactions, swelling, rash, difficulty breathing. Pancreatitis, inflammation of the pancreas, gallstones or gallbladder inflammation, delayed stomach emptiness, gastroparesis, worsening diabetic eye disease, and some people with diabetes. Possible thyroid C cell tumors that have been seen in rodents because of this. These medications are generally not recommended for people with a personal or family history of thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome. Uh, Other side effects: food taste indifferent, reduced interest in eating, difficulty finishing normal sized meals, muscle loss if protein intake and resistant exercises are inadequate, hair shredding during rapid weight loss, usually temporary but related to more weight loss itself than the medication. Um, yeah, you have to eat smaller meals, eat more often. I mean, why would anyone want to do that to themselves? I don't understand. I don't understand. And that's not even some of them. It still goes on and on. Um, you know? So, no, I have no interest in going through all that. None whatsoever. Um, yeah, I've heard of people going blind from the shots. Yes, which is a current thing that can happen if you're a diabetic. Um, no, it's not. It's Jenny. Jenny's doing the Manjaro. She couldn't afford the Ozempic, and the Manjaro was $100 and something a month. Do you know how much meat that can buy? $100 and something a month. She could do quite a bit of hamburg with $100 a month. Dr. Boss has the best advice on them. They all do different things, and from diabetes, brain problems, all medicine have side effects. Yeah, all medicine has side effects. And when you take something like this, you have to look at what the side effects are. You have to research it. And if you can say, okay, I'm willing when I take this medication, I'm willing to accept the side effects to it. If you're willing to take the side effects for it because it's going to do your body more good than not, then do it. But when I'm looking at what it will do for me, and then I'm looking at it, but it's going to give me all of these different side effects. Then I look at carnivore. I'm going carnivore all the way. Yeah, it's just reality. And when and the whole thing is why people are willing to take the shot is because they don't want to give up their sugar. That's all it is they don't want to give up their sugar. They want to be able to still eat whatever they want and not really diet. That's what it comes down to. They want to be able to eat anything they want. And unfortunately, you know, if that's what you're going to do, you got to pay the bounty, right? I think carnivore is a better option. Definitely. I don't have to worry about pancreatitis, even. I mean, just that one thing alone. It hurts your kidneys if you don't hydrate good enough. That alone, it's like, oh, hell no. It's like, people, open your eyes to what you're doing. Think about it. But then again, everyone's on their own journey too. They're going to do whatever they want to do. And you can tell them, you can share your knowledge, but if they're not willing to listen and do, then they're going to do what they want to do. I don't think people should have the surgery either, whether it's to make their stomach smaller or whatever. But again, it's their journey. They're looking for another way out. And I don't know about you, but making my stomach smaller so that I can only eat like a half a cup of food or something is just not what I'm willing to do. Manjaro made me constipated that I could not pass gas, and Ozempic took my appetite to the point that I could not eat one slice of bread, ham, cheese folded in half. Yeah, well, my daughter's naturally always constipated, so her having that constipation causing a medication causing constipation, that's gonna suck for her. This is what happens when big food and big pharma team up together. Yep. I didn't have a choice. I would have died at the time. I didn't have the knowledge at the time. Yeah. Sometimes you don't have the choice, Brian. I'm just saying it's not good for me. I was too scared. I, I had heard that you can never be on pain meds again, like Tylenol, for the rest of your life. And I mean, at the time, when I was researching and seeing the side effects, I thought, I can't be on something because I'm in so much pain all the time. I can't imagine not being able to ever again take Tylenol. And to be honest with you, that was one of the reasons why I didn't go for it. Before I do something, I like checking into it and researching it. For you needed to do something quick, Brian. That's a different story. I wasn't as big as you. I didn't have all your medical problems. I mean, I had my own, but I'm so glad, and I almost did. I almost did that route. So close, but my insurance wouldn't cover it. And if it did, probably I would have had it. But the afterthought is I'm glad I didn't do it. Good night, Brian. Hindsight's always a wonderful thing. Manuel, that sounds like the brown rice story sequel. I know for some people it's what they need to do as long as they can tolerate it and gave no horrible side effects. For some people, it saved their lives. Everyone is on their own personal journey. Yeah, exactly, Bon Bon. I don't pass judgment on anyone that has it done. There's a young kid, um, I can't remember his name. What is his name? I can't remember it. But there's a young kid in the carnivore or keto community, and he just went and had the surgery done. And so far, he had it done, I think, like last month, and he's lost 50 pounds so far. Kip, there you go. Yeah, Kip. So he seems to be, as far as I know, I haven't seen anything real super recently, but the last time I heard from him or seen one of his channels, he had lost 50 pounds and still hasn't regretted what he did. So my girlfriend lost so much hair. Yeah, see, I don't know if anything is worth losing your hair over. A friend of mine did the surgery. She looked like a skeleton now. She can't stop losing weight. Oh, you know, you can't stop it either, or your weight comes back. Yeah, yeah, I did hear that too, Ann. So they get you because it becomes like you have to stay on it. So, that's kind of creepy, just that alone. Have you noticed he's gained weight recently? Yeah, I was just gonna say because he's putting on weight again. Yeah, he's definitely like really. I watched one of his videos. I want to say I started watching it today, And I watch him like every other day, and he's gained a lot of weight. A significant amount of weight too, not just a little bit. Night night, Isabel. Sweet dreams. And some people are becoming suicidal because of GLP-1. Really, I haven't heard that. I've seen so many of those surgeries go bad. I've seen so many of those surgeries go bad. Yeah. I know this girl years ago when I worked at in the OR, this OR tech. She was a big chubby girl, but she was shorter. She was like to here, so I might say she might have weighed like, say, for example, 200 pounds, but she was big and chubby, you know. She had the surgery, and it seemed like it was no time flat, and she was a skinny mini. She lost so much weight. I didn't even recognize her. I hadn't seen her for a couple of months, and then I ran into her, and dang, she lost so much weight. But as far as I knew, she was quite happy. She did have a harder time recovering, and that's why I hadn't seen her. She was out of work for like 6 weeks or 2 months or something, but she lost quite a bit of weight in that time she was out before she coming back to work. She had some complications, but I can't remember now what they were. But and she was out of work for like 2, 3 months. My ex-husband's sister-in-law and niece all had the surgery and all had complications. They were all pressuring me to do the surgery, and I said no because of the complications they had. So many people end up just stretching out their stomach anyways, and it's like they didn't have nothing done. It's like what are we talking about? Somebody been doing table dances? Yep. Manna was been doing table dances. You missed it. Might might be a simple scar tissue or but can get bad. I had a cousin who had the surgery, and he is right back at the same weight or more now. Wow. It's like you go through all of that suffering, because you know they suffered somehow, they did. And they just, it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of loose skin when I get done. And I'm like, I don't even know if I want to have the surgery because I don't like the idea because that's hard to overcome, getting your hanging fat removed. That's a major piece of surgery. And yeah, I could lose 20, 30, 40 pounds from them cutting off all that extra skin, but dang, it's so hard to overcome it. Generally, once you have some type of abdominal surgery, there's always something. Yeah. I had a cousin who had, okay, I'm fading fast, gonna listen on TV. Okay, Diana, you have to change your mindset before you have the surgery, or it won't do you a bit of good. Yeah, exactly. I believe that too. I'm watching you on my TV, says Lisa. I know, right? Never know. It could be a big hit one day. And let's say they removed your stomach flabbiness and all that skin and those fat cells we have in our body. Where is the fat going to accumulate afterwards? I know, right? Yeah, it could go anywhere. Could stick to anything. Oh, the bells, the bells. Who is gaining weight back now? It's not me. I shouldn't say that too loud though, because you never know. You never, never know. You never know. So,
if anybody's having a really hard week or a hard weekend or a hard day or a hard hour, I just want you to know that my digital kitty cuddles are for you. So I'm here anytime, you know. It's a full-time job, and it's extremely time-consuming, and it's not as easy as it may appear. It's a full-time job, and it's extremely time-consuming, and it's not as easy as it may appear to some people.
That's a keeper. That's a keeper.
It's a full-time job. It's a full-time.
Baby meme. Yeah, making another baby short. I lost 11 pounds as of today and last 24 days. Hey, nice. Have you failed? Have you talked to Terry yet? Uh oh, Terry, you're in trouble. They're ganging up on you now. Ganging up on you. Since you're here, Terry, Jen and I are inviting you to crochet lessons on Messenger. Crochet lessons for you and video chat practice for me. See, now you just got to help. Now you just have to go to it, Terry. It wouldn't have been like this if it had been panel night, but it's not. And no, I have had it like this when it's panel night too. No one shows up and it's just me. Tomorrow night's panel night, though. But see, tonight I can leave before 1 o'clock and be fine. I'm going to leave about 1, and it'll be okay because it's not a panel night. See, on nights that aren't a panel night, I leave early, especially if it's quiet. It's like, well, nobody's talking, everyone's quiet, falling asleep. It's time for me to go to bed too. But on panel night, I'm wide eyed and raring to go because I have people on the panel keeping me company. But at the same token, on non panel nights, I actually get to bed fairly early. So it's like a win win no matter how you look at it, Jen. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for the offer of the lesson, but I think I need a person actually in the room with me. I have a girlfriend that is going to come help me soon. Well, that's good. Terry, I can't wait to see your progress. We know the pattern, Barb. Yes. But, that just means when we have panel night, you guys got to come up here and help keep me awake. Really? Yeah, sure. Ah, ah. I'll be on panel if you don't get tired of me. No, the only thing is, I don't mind anyone coming up, but once it gets full, we have to have volunteers that are willing to leave because the whole point is trying to get many people, to come up and chit chat too. That's the only thing that I ask. I have no problem. If it's only 5 people, we got a spot open, but once it's full, people have to volunteer stepping down, and it shouldn't be always the same one stepping down because that isn't fair for the same people to always step down. But I think it's great when people come up and chit chat, and I have no problem if you want to stay all night as long as we have an open spot. It's just when it gets full. Excuse ourselves. And on Saturday nights, I do like it when there's at least 3 open spots in case George, Louise, and Jonathan all want to come up because I consider after 1 o'clock you canes and they have to be the ones to be able to talk. And it drives me crazy when they're trying to say something and they're constantly being interrupted. And so that part is hard because some of them can only come on Saturday night and they can only come on after 1 o'clock. or even probably 1:30. What do you mean? Is Jeannie? I haven't seen Jeannie in forever, and I've been wondering and hoping she isn't mad at me for some reason. I had a seizure today. Oh no, Mary. That sucks. Was it you and I, Mary, that was talking the other day about these seizures? Oh, okay, because I did my walking video today was talking about those seizures. I don't know if you've seen that or not. It was because of our talk why I did that video. I couldn't remember who it was. All I could remember was her name began with an M, but I can't remember who it was. Jeannie was in here last night. Yeah, but not tonight. She used to come in every night. Now she's not. She doesn't come in like she used to. But it's winter time for her. She's spending a lot of her time trying to stay warm. Haven't seen her in Facebook either. As long as she's okay. I don't know if they get snow there or what. They get snowstorms. Must be weird to live where on Christmas it's summer. I will go back and watch it. I walk with a cane because of anxiety that I will get one. Yeah, I remember my anxiety was bad too. I had so many fears. Oh my God. And I just don't think about them anymore. It's so weird. Chillaxing. She's chillaxing. Is that what they call it nowadays? Chillaxing? In the last 2 years, I broke both ankles due to seizures. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Did you fall both times or? Yeah. Now, are you doing carnivore or what? What is your diet? I can't remember. I know we probably discussed it, but I need a refresher. Are you digging to China in there? I'm a ketovore. Okay. I need a refresher on my hair too. Yeah, I'm glad you're at least a ketovore. Well, I'm a firm believer that ketovore, carnivore is a healer and a healer for the mind. We want to increase those fats to heal the mind because your brain is fat. And so we want to increase fat that heals. And anything to do with the brain, it's fat. And we want the fat to heal the brain because it will. It doesn't use the sugar, the carbs, and fat. It'll burn fat. It'll burn it much cleaner for your brain. My daughter is sad, so it's a challenge. Yeah, I bet it is. But just keep telling yourself that fat is where it's at for your brain health, for your seizures. Fat is where it's at. Grandma, did you answer if I could buy some blank? Yes, I did. I said I would love to. You would just have to email me and let me know. I don't know what you have for ideas or my phone cut off. Ah, okay. I'll get John to help me email you. Okay. Thank you so much. They will love a homemade blanket. Yeah, I do enjoy making blankets. That, oh shoot, what did I do? I am making, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making the wrong stitch. Please don't tell me I did this whole, how many rows? Oh my goodness. The whole thing. I gotta frog all this out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. All that work just to pull it all out. Good morning, all. I hate to say it, but carnivore is made up nonsense word. Vor just means eating from the Latin verb vor roar. It has nothing to do with meat or fat. Carne is the meat bit. Yeah, well, I understand the meaning of how it's used today. It's mostly meat with some veggies. Less than keto is how most people are using. And we can say the same thing when it comes to the lion diet. Just some woman just made it up one day. There's not really anything lion diet. It's just a made up phrase from some woman that had to be on an elimination diet. So when you think of it like that, it's like, yeah, uh, it is a word that's been sort of like accepted. Yeah, no different from how we use the word fast, also. Exactly. Exactly. But I get it when people use the word, I get what they're talking about. They're eating mostly meat with just some veggies, so it is what it is. Changing of the times. But we all know what they mean by it, even though it's probably not a word as you say. Ugh. Um, oh, it'll end up in the dictionary most likely, Barb. Yeah, yep. Made up words usually are. I got a shirt that says yarnivore on it. We all know that's senseless. It's not a word, but it's on a t shirt and it's got a meaning. We're always making up words. All words are made up, so it may become a common word that ends up in the dictionary. Let's see if ChatGPT actually has a definition for it, right? Not that that makes it any difference, but I wonder what it would say. What is keto for? Ketovore diet is a hybrid approach that combines ketogenic eating with the carnivore diet. It emphasizes animal based foods while allowing a limited amount of low carbohydrate plant foods. The basic idea is eat mostly animal foods, beef, poultry, pork, fish, eggs, and full fat dairy if tolerated. Include healthy animal fats like butter, tallow, and ghee. Add small amounts of keto friendly plant foods such as avocados, leafy greens, broccoli, cauliflower, zucchini, olives, nuts, and berries. Avoid sugar, grains, most fruits, beans, and starchy vegetables to stay in ketosis, typically under 20 to 50 grams of net carbs per day. So it's got a definition. Potential benefits. Some people report easier weight loss, better blood sugar control. What was that noise? A vegan in ketosis is a ketovore. Is that my phone? Why am I in a live chat channel on my? That is weird that I actually am in a live channel that is not mine on my phone and I didn't even enter it. I'm like, what is that noise? No, I don't want to do that. Thank you. Why am I still in it? I thought I jumped out of it. Oh, I hate my phone sometimes. YouTube. Nuclear code's going crazy. All right, so how do I get out of this? I don't. This is why I don't get on. I don't get on here on my phone. Still not out of it. How do I get out of here? All right. How do you leave a channel? All right. I'll go into a different one and then see. Okay. Okay. There. What the hell just happened, Barb? Somehow my phone keeps going off and doing its own thing. Yeah, I went into another channel and it showed up on the bottom with an X, and I was able to X out, so I hurried up and turned it off before it went into another channel on its own. A vegan in ketosis is a ketovore. Ooh, Tootsie Love, thanks for the little yarn gnome. You're welcome, Tootsie Love. Thank you. That was awfully nice of you. Thank you. Treats for the little yarn gnome. Well, that little yarn gnome is going to be very grateful. What are you over? Oh, she's got a bone right now. She found Money's bone. so generous. Yeah, she is. Barb, tell your daughter that your phone is haunted. Yeah, it's weird how it just kept going on to channels on its own. That was awfully kind of Tootsie. Tootsie Love. Gonna jump off from here. Bet is calling. All right, Menawa. Yeah, thank you, Tootsie. That don't happen very often. So thank you. Night, night, breathe, night, breathe, breathe. Ha! Menawa has another name. Breathe. Breathed. Breathe. She has more names, meaning for her name, than anyone I have ever seen or known. So how you doing otherwise, George? You still enjoying the calmer life? I don't. It's constantly changing. Do you guys see the translated words now, Terry? Do you guys see it? I'm someone else said they could see it. You still don't see it? Oh, I wonder why that other person said they could. I don't see it now. Well, let me move it. Let me move this. There you go. Now let me move this back. All right. No, you're good. Come on up. There you go. Can you do it? Okay. There. Mama fixed the problem. Yeah. Mama fixed the problem. Yeah. The day job is pissing me off big time. I'm opening to offers at present. Oh no. What's happening? Yeah, maybe you should have stayed at the other job. George, sounds like we might be hearing about the new adventure from across the pond. Yes, my darling. You love me? You love me? I love you, my darling. I love you, my darling. Yes, yes. Are you done kissing me all over? No, you still not done kissing me all over? How am I supposed to crochet? I guess I'm not, right? You are determined. It's time to beat up mommy. Is that it? Ugh, ugh. Okay, okay. Uh, yeah, see, I moved my stuff and you go in the house. I folded all that to give you mommy time. Barb, did you see that I sent you? Yes, I did, but I watched about 2 minutes of it and then I had to go. I got called off and haven't had a chance to get to it. But I plan on watching it. He did call me up and not call me up, but he hit me up on Discord today asking me, what was it? Something to do with what I use to do my videos when I'm walking or something. Hold the camera. So I gave him that kind of information on what I used. But I do plan on watching it. I have it up actually, so I can watch it. It's noise that is the problem. It's something me a blinding headache every day, and I can't get away from it. Oh no! Can you do earplugs by any chance? I would invest in some earplugs, and then just take one out when you need to listen to something. Deb, you know she didn't. Yeah, I actually have it up on one of these tabs right here. I got it up right here. I got like halfway through, and he looks like he's gained some weight. My dream home, step by step, pound by pound. But he looks good in this walk video. He actually looks good. See, I'll show it to everybody. But I got through some of it. Ah, where do I see it? See? See? See, there's my poopy. There's my poopy. Now look at that. No, you have to have more than 2 slices of fresh hot sourdough with butter. Keep up the good work. Maybe eat the bread while you're walking. What? Why would someone tell him to eat bread? I want to punch him. Is Archie your dog's name? But he's got a lot of followers. Well, he got 490 hearts. He does better than what I get. That's to me that's like a like. 70 messages. Maybe I should go over there, do my walks. Stop sharing. Noise pollution sucks. Yeah, that's what I would do. Get some earbuds. I just wanted to make sure you saw that I sent it to you. Yep. And every time today, I sat down a couple of different times and ended up getting right back up for whatever reason. Ron just had to keep calling me. Noise pollution sucks. He was talking about his wife making sourdough bread and how you cannot eat it because it's so good. I eat BBE, cheese, and a little fruit and veggies. Yeah. Are you under any stress, Marie? What kind of stressors is, anxiety? What's going on that, you're, because that's what's causing the seizures. So you got to work those triggers. I want to call them triggers. I told him that I was sending them to you so you could see them. Oh, good. Yeah, keep doing that because I do watch them. It just takes me a couple of days before I can. I hear you, Alex. Hard to turn down real sourdough bread. I love sourdough bread. And that's why he has such a hard time because his wife is always cooking. She's always making all, because part of her YouTube channel is doing that kind of stuff, cleaning the house, cooking meals, cooking the kids cookies, and having these parties for kids with all the junk food, and it's what her channel's all about. It's what they're making a living on it. Yeah, going through my bipolar cycle. Yeah, I feel for you, George. I hate loud noise at work. I'm so used to working alone and listening to YouTube. Isn't that the truth? Whoa. I'm glad that I worked in this little office, and usually it was just me, and it was nice and quiet. I could listen to a little bit of music if I wanted to. I had to watch cameras, so I just sat there and watched my monitors, made sure the officers were safe. I kept track, of a logbook. Every hour I had to, put something in the logbook every hour. But if I saw officers doing watches, I would put Peapod did a watch, if I felt like it. It's just keeping up with the logbook is all. If anything happened, medical got called up or anybody came left a pod, we would write it in the book. But it was so quiet and so peaceful. Every now and again, if an officer was on break, they would come in and use the bathroom in my office, which I didn't mind. And I also made coffee for them. And I used to have a candy bowl. I never ate any of the candy, but I had a candy bowl next to the coffee pot where officers could come in and get candy and coffee. And I didn't even eat the candy. I never ate the candy. Spent tons and tons. I probably spent more money than everyone on candy over the years. And after the holidays, like uh, like for example, Halloween, I would go in and I would buy all the bags of chocolates and different candies, Halloween candies. I filled up a Foot Locker and kept a lock on it at work. A Foot Locker. I brought in a Foot Locker, filled it up, put a lock on it so that, I didn't have, and there'd be like 40 big bags of chocolates. Or not just chocolates, it was a mixture of candy, but mostly chocolate, like Reese's peanut butter cups. You could come into my office and grab a couple of peanut butter cups. It was fine. I'm going to phone up for a couple of jobs 4 miles down the road today. A huge new project on the edge of town. My services are much in demand, thankfully. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but isn't you got coming to America here pretty soon? Hopefully, you can get that time off. That's what we girls do. Yeah. I just always felt that it was safer for the officers to have that coffee and a little bit of sugar boost to stay awake because they're in there with 48 inmates. The last thing I wanted was, him to fall asleep. And I have seen sleeping officers before. Well, good luck to you, George, on that. I do not sell myself into slavery. Yeah, I don't blame you. I am not beholden to anybody for time off. Yeah, whenever I needed like a week off or whatever, I used to just say, I have to have this week off. If they say, well, I'm sorry, but we can't give it to you, it's like, I'm sorry, but I can't not have it off. And they would always find a way, but I didn't do it very often. But on those occasions I did, they made sure I had the time off. But I've never really had a problem, really. Be careful, Georgie. A bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. Jobs are hard to come by these days. Night, Maritza. Good night. Good night, Mary. Barb, what time do you want to meet tomorrow? Um, what time are you available at? Because I was going to say about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Okay, sounds good. Everyone's being quiet. No annual reviews of performance, no KPIs, no begging to management for time off, no notice period longer than 1 second. Those are my rules. I used to be an establishment slave. Never again. I'm going to go hit the sheets. Happy hump day is upon us. See you tomorrow night. See you, Terry. I've taken some weekend doghouse sitting jobs this year. Posh houses, wonderful, peaceful, getting lots of crochet done. Is that a real thing? Even something like that I could do. Just go and do some dog sitting and just hang out, crochet. Yeah, I could do that. Watch some TV while I sit there and watch a dog. Wonderfully peaceful, getting lots of crochet done. Yeah, you could hang out there and do your lives. Yes, it's needed a lot. Good night, Terry. Sweet dreams. When George leaves for work, I'm going to leave to go to bed because I'm tired too. You know, it's weird. I haven't really slept very good lately. You know, it's like I toss and turn and get up and go to the bathroom and go back and just can't settle my mind. It's like I just, for some reason, the last few nights, it's just been harder to settle in. I'm on my way to get some sleep. I hope, I hope, yeah, I hope. Love you all and sweet dreams. Love you too. Sweet dreams. Oh, yes, people don't like to kennel their pets. See some lovely, lovely houses, how the other half lives. Oh, yeah. Good night, Diana. Purple coconuts. I used to do security management on country estates for super wealthy. It was good work, but meant living away from home for 2 weeks at a time. I'm too old for that now. I think we are all a tad bit unsettled. Seems like there is something in the air, so to speak. Yeah, I know, right? Something's in the air. Tootsie Love, don't think you can see my normal chats, but something I do when my mind is restless is listen to boring history for sleep. on here. Yeah, I've done that. Lots of times, lots of times I'll listen to chat channels on Yarn, just watching Yarn channels. Sometimes I'll listen to Castle. I watch a lot of castles from the UK and do tours of castles and stuff. I've done a lot of castles and that has to do with monarchy, the monarchs of England. I've done some of those online tours of those houses, and I love the history in some of those castles. So that's why Tootsie, I watched those too. And thank you again for another tip. Don't think you can see my normal chats. I wonder why I'm not seeing your normal chats. That is strange. So you're chatting in the channel, but we're not seeing you? Very, very strange. Anyone see any of Tootsie Love's? I wonder if somehow she's blocked. I'm going to check the settings. Did somehow she get blocked? Community moderation, user management. We will check to see. I don't believe so. I'm new here as of today. This is fine. Consider it treats for pups or contributions to Yes a Yarn Stash. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Definitely probably go on treats for Missy. Treats for baby and yarn stash. I see her there. Her stuff is showing. Oh, okay. Why isn't I'm not seeing her chats? Tootsie Love. Am I the only one not seeing? Oh, top chat. Wait a minute. Let me put it on live chat. Let me put it on live chat. Yeah. Oh, yes. There it is. I don't think she could see my message. No, it was because live chat was not on, and I am so sorry. Now I can see them. Do I break out another? Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't see none of your chats. See, and this is why live chat, that little down piece there and put on live chat. If it's not done, now I'm seeing it. Not to change the subject, but I had a question. Where do you typically get your yarn from? Options where I live are limited. Michael's had two sad aisles. I've been getting mine from I get mine from Hobby Lobby, and now I can see you, Tootsie. So I'm glad you said that. I wasn't seeing your chats, and I looked up in my live chat. It was only on top chat, so only the top chats was showing. So I feel bad. Um, I really wish you would just get rid of top chat. It's ridiculous. I know. I don't know why they have fan funding, live chat, and top chat. And for some reason, top chat is the one, if you, yeah, it pops over onto top chat sometimes instead of live chat. I started to crochet this month. I've already spent like 400 on yarn. My husband is really supportive though. Wow, you just started this month and already spent 400 on yarn? Dang. I started with granny squares and my attention span couldn't do it. So I just started to crank out blankets, practicing one stitch at a time. Yeah. Man, that's a lot of yarn to buy in one month. I get my yarn from I love Hobby Lobby's yarn. I used to love Karen cakes from Michaels, but they've gone way up, and I won't pay $15 a skein of yarn. I absolutely refuse. I can't do it, and it takes like 3 or 4 cakes to make a blanket. So you're spending like 60 or more dollars just to make a blanket if you're using Karen cake. That's my favorite yarn. And then from there, it's down to Hobby Lobby for a yarn called I Love This Yarn. And at least that one's like $5 a skein, but you do get less yardage than you got on the Karen cakes. But it's yarn is just costing so much money. And I'll look on, I never buy yarn unless it's on clearance or on a good sale. So I wait and I watch like Premier Yarns, Yarnspirations. I'll check and see what they have on like clearance yarns, or sometimes they'll have like a sale for 40, 35, or 40% off. So so that's Karen cakes. I'm using the Karen cakes I got on sale for $10. Yeah, I tried to find Karen cakes and buy Karen cakes, but for their full price, and when it's not on sale, it's ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But it is my favorite yarn. I like a lot of their colorways too, so that's always a plus. And I love working from a cake instead of a skein. I have ADHD, and once this clicked, it made my hands very, very happy. I I used to have a lot of anxiety and stress, and it's on sale right now. Code Mary30. Oh, okay, so it's 30% off right now. Mary30. I'm gonna write that down. Mary30. Although I keep telling myself, don't do it, don't do it, don't buy any more yarn, don't do it, because I'm saving money right now. I need a dishwasher, and and I need a refrigerator, and today I go to use my microwave, and you know how it's a digital. Well, the line that's on the very top of the numbers now don't work. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's crazy. Life is just being hectic right now when it comes to money. The Karen cakes are selling out. Only reason I did it. Yeah, I plan to make a king size blanket with the Mecca, Mecca, king size. I've made a queen before, but I've never done a king. That's a good size blanket. You just learned? Tootsie, crochet is therapeutic addiction for sure. Yeah, I'm constant. I crochet for hours every day, and I had lots of problems with anxiety, all kinds of crap, and it's definitely helped with my anxiety. It gives my hands something to do. I also used to be an overeater. I used to sit here with snacks all the time. I don't have snacks all the time anymore. I just sit here and I crochet. Keep my hands busy. Tootsie, that will be a beautiful and a colorway. Yeah, in that colorway. Yeah. What kind of stitch are you using? You said you were doing granny squares, right? So is it going to be individual granny squares and sew them all together? Yeah, I gave up granny squares. Oh, I you made 50 of them in a month? Dang. That must be, I'm on my third blanket. Nice. I made 50 in 4 days. Holy Toledo. You're just moving right along. It stops my brain from stressing about daily rubbish. Yeah, yeah, it does me too. I can just hang out. Sometimes I just put my own music that I make. I'll sit down and, like, I've listened to my new album about 5 times in the last day and a half. I just play it and crochet to it. That's what I do. Just relaxes. Currently using a shell stitch. Okay, those build up quickly too. Double double yarn, did 60 inches by 11 with an 8 hook today. Okay. Did they come join our crochet talk on Fridays at 7 p.m. on this Eastern time? Yeah, do be sure you do. You can show off your blankets on our channel on Friday nights at 7. We do crochet talk. If I remember, I'll be here. Tonight is my first night. All right. All right. You're more than welcome to hang out. I'm sorry I couldn't see you. I'll have to make sure that I keep my live chat up. And that's why people ask me every night. Every night when I come in, is your live chat on? Is your live chat on? I must have refreshed my screen or something, and it must have popped off. Otherwise, it stays on. It's supposed to be, please come join our crochet stuff. Stupid auto check. I will autocorrect. Yeah, it is fun. I enjoy it. It's only for an hour. Yes, you're more than welcome to show your puppy too. Yeah, we've had people that show off their cats and their dogs, and not a problem. He photobombed my update for how far I got from my husband today. I have cats too. Yeah, we have panel nights a couple of times a week. We have Monday nights, Wednesday nights, Saturday nights, sometimes Friday nights. And what I mean by panel night, I mean people come up here with me, and we can have up to 6 people on the panel, and people show off their animals, their crochet projects. Sometimes a few of us, we sit here and just crochet. And we love on our pets, even though sometimes they can be little brats, right? You could be a brat. It's all Jen's fault that your live wasn't on. I know, right? I normally game, but I've been sitting in Discord crocheting. You're a gamer. Yeah, sometimes during the day I play a game too. I'm a gamer. It's totally taken over my personality here recently, and I'm here for it. What kind of games do you play, Tootsie Love? Pets do love to sit on your crochet projects. Oh, yes, they do. I play MMOs myself. These days, I play Star Citizen Space Flight Sims. I'm playing Conan Exiles Enhanced. I play on modded servers where I go in and I level up and kill the monsters and build a house. And hello, Pharaoh Grandma. Headed to bed. Came to see if Barb liked my offer earlier. Offer? Are you talking about the kilts? I don't know exactly what the offer is. I plan on doing it, but I got to find out from Aaliyah how to get to where I'm not clicking on a button to say yes, I'm willing to pay $99 a month for 6 months. But I plan on taking that. I'm plan on taking it anyways. I just got to talk to Elliot to see if I click that button. Are they going to take $600 from my account? Because I'm not going to allow that. I can't afford that. I actually made mods. If you play Conan, you may likely be familiar with Justice Swab. Um, Justice Swab. Sounds familiar, but I'm not absolutely positive. Yeah, the code is summer, but it doesn't show where you put the code in. Unless it's after you push that button agreeing to pay $600, which I don't agree to pay. I believe yeah, I've been told the code is summer, but yeah, yeah, I plan on writing to Leah before I do it, saying, is it going to take $600? Because I'm not willing to do that. But nowhere on there, because she even sent me an email with an offer, and so I'm going to email her back. But thank you, Grandma, um, and sweet dreams. Now, I'm not going to do this to become a health coach. I just want to do it for the information only kind of thing. And because I'm curious on what it teaches, but not for $600. No. So, where do you live, Tootsie? Do you live in, you're doing what's best for you and advocating for education? Yeah. I live in Louisiana along the Gulf. Ah, okay. Okay. Currently eyeballing Bertha. Oh, eyeball. Why, you got a hurricane coming in? Is that, you say Bertha? I live in the Lake Charles area. Really? That is so weird that you say Lake Charles. The reason being is because my husband's family originally, his ancestors come from uh, Lake Charles. As a matter of fact, there's a street that's in Lake Charles named after his family, and his ancestors used to. Do you know a street by the name of Touche? Touchy. Some people probably call it Touchy. Half the models had it coming on land around here. Storm isn't strong, just an oversaturated area, and we don't need the rain. That's not uncommon. Oh, I see it. I just brought up the map so I can see. Yeah, well, that's one heck of a storm. Not familiar with the street. I don't live in Lake Charles, but I go there often for my doctor's appointments. Ah, okay. I've never lived on it myself. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you where it's at. All I know, at one point, the Touche family used to have a large orange orchard, and it was on the street called Touche. I live in an adjacent town. Husband does refinery work. Oh, okay. Refinery work. Are you talking like oil refinery? Which is how I afford the yarn. You're lucky because yarn is expensive, and if you can afford that much yarn a month, kudos for you. Kudos, kudos, kudos. Yeah, he's an operator now. Well, that is good for you. What's funny is I go to a retirement community often, and not a soul does yarn arts. Oh, no. Funny that you're buying Karen cakes. My favorite, my favorite. A lot of people just have their favorites. I have my favorites. I know Debbie, she's a crocheter too, that's in here. She has her favorites too. But I also get yarn from Premier sometimes. Premier, Yarnspirations are good places to get yarn. But again, I just buy it from on the sales. We're gonna look up. Oh, I don't need no yarn. Why am I gonna look up Michaels? I'm trying to save money. Michaels. Michaels. Yep, I do love Karen cakes. I just can't afford them. Yeah, yeah, it's just crazy. Um, I'm just gonna look. Oh, Halloween decor is coming in. Ooh, yarn. Where is the yarn? Show me the yarn. Right there. I'm stocking up for Christmas presents. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's 30% off regular prices using the code Mary30. Oh, look at that. Some of it is so expensive. So, cinnamon swirls is one that I like. Some of the colors are already sold out. Yeah, I think it's all the clearance ones are sold out. Yeah, that's some pretty colors. Yeah, pretty, pretty. All right, I looked. I'm not going to be tempted. I would love to try the new Harmony yarn, but at 15, 16 a skein, not going to do it. I know. The Karen Cakes was originally selected because it was both machine wash and dryable. A video I watched said to read care instructions, so I did. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I actually made a mistake and I found this yarn. I absolutely love the color. And I going right to town making a blanket. I bought 4 skeins of it. And I don't know what I was thinking, but I ended up looking at the uh, the label, and it says "Do not machine wash." You had to wash it by hand. And here I was making a blanket. I'm like, well, that's not going to happen. So I ended up putting it up. I think I ended up unraveling it, uncrochet, frogging it, because you can't have a blanket that you can't wash. And you're not, who wants to wash a blanket by hand? I don't. I'm responsible for some of that. To be fair, there wasn't that much left. The bark blue orchid makes a beautiful combo. Yes, I wear a lot of compression garments for orthostatic hypotension, and I hate hanging things to dry. Hate, hate, hate. Yes. Grandma, how much do you order of a color or colors to ensure you have enough for a finished project? It depends on the size, but you need at least, for a blanket, you need at least 16 to 2,000 yards of yarn. So if you're looking at a skein of yarn and it only has like 3,200, 3,200, like 320, that means you need a lot of, that you need at least, let's see, 6 skeins of yarn. So it all comes down to how many skeins, how many yards are in that skein. But you need right around 16 to 2,000. And 2,000 is only going to give you about a 50 by 50, maybe a little bit more, maybe 53. So, yeah, so like I said, about 2,000 yards. Dryer softener in the dryer is life, totaling convinced fabric softener. Downy blue box is the scent of happiness. Uh, Lisa is in the house. Hi, Debbie. The blossom cakes are 481. So you would need at least 4 skeins. Yep, 4 skeins. Premier was 200 yards in some. Yeah, so you would need a lot of those. You would need about 5, 10 skeins of yarn if it's only got 200. Unless it's, now yeah, it takes about 2,000. So Premier was 597, and I got the Karen for 11ish. That makes sense. Thanks. So I try to shoot for about 2,000, but it depends on a lot of things: the thickness of the yarn, what needle you're going to use. Because you can have a 4 weight, but it can be a light 4 weight, and it can be a heavy 4 weight. That would be like the thickness of the yarn. So if you're going thick, you can use a larger crochet needle, like a 6, 6.5, and you can make a larger blanket. Yeah, but it all comes out about the same. I need to clean out the cedar chest. When my order comes in, I'm going to store it all in there. Everything I gift will smell like cedar. Oh, that's a good idea. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, blossom cakes are pretty. Yeah. My grandmother stored all her work in there. I tended to do the same. Well, I hope you show up again, Tootsie. Yeah, we're here every night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we hang out for about 4 or 5 hours. Good. Yeah, we do have a good time. Tomorrow night, when we come back tomorrow night, it'll be panel night. I don't have anyone to nerd out with about this stuff. Well, there you go. But we're also a carnivore channel, so we talk about our health and we also talk about our yarn. But we do a lot of talking too, and we just hang out, So sometimes there might be someone having a bad day, and we talk about it. We just have a good time, right, Debbie? Right, Linda? And then baby likes to come out and beat me up once or twice a night, and then love on me like she's doing here, and then she'll beat me up again. I can't contribute to food. Oh, food talk. I have gastro paralysis, and eating is often a struggle. But I can listen for recipes for hubby. There you go. Yeah. Yes, it's a great community here. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, we just hang out. A lot of people have, they draw. Some people crochet. Some people knit. Um, yeah, I've seen some great creations that people draw. It's for anything. Yes, we do. Grandma is really about the only place I hang anymore. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Linda. That is the most calm taco dog I've ever seen. I don't consider her calm when she's beating me up. You haven't seen nothing yet. Wait until you see what she does that's special that everyone freaks out every time she does it. We won't say anything. We'll let you see for yourself and see if you freak out. You'll be like, "What the heck did I just see?" I have a German Shepherd, Coonhound, and Yorkie mix. Are you beating me up again? Are you beating me up? Oh, you gotta kiss me and then beat me. I love you. Ow! Why are you beating on me? Don't you love me? Don't you love me? Do you love me? You don't love me. You don't love me. I'm so sad. I'm so sad you don't. I like to go to Walmart sometimes, Hobby Lobby mostly. Mostly Walmart for my yarn. See, the only thing about that, I do have to get some yarn that's Christmassy. And probably I can get it at Walmart. Maybe. I'll have to look at what I have. I think I got it at Hobby Lobby though. Um, Walmart has half of one side of an eye, no, and then half the time that half is it's out. But you can order from Walmart online and have better choices. It's just that they don't have it in the store. But I remember when they had more yarn than what they have now. I remember when they had more yarn. Absolutely remember when they had more yarn. But they kept shrinking it down until they hardly have anything anymore. And it's a shame because I think a lot more people would buy a lot more yarn from them, especially since Joanne went out of business. I used to sew a lot. I don't anymore. Boop, boop, boop. They used to have huge yarn selections and sell lots of fabric as well. Yeah. And over the years, they just kept shrinking it down, shrinking it. They still have some fabric, but it's more like enough fabric to like line a crochet bag or something. Nothing at all serious as far as fabric goes. Go, darling. I love you. I love you, darling. Yes, your mommy's baby girl. Yeah, your mommy's baby girl. Anything worth using is overpriced for what it is. The rest is costume. Boop, 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 boop. Boopity, boopity, boop. Boopity, boopity, boop. My local one, I lived in a small town. Good night, Tootsie. Sleep well. Anyway, I've been hearing and pressure test tomorrow to see if I need tubes again as an adult. So time to catch some Z's. Okay, Tootsie, see you tomorrow. Crocheting on a queen size blanket. And thank you for everything, Tootsie. Good night, Tootsie. Sleep well. Good luck with the test tomorrow. And it has been in the highs 90 and 101 yesterday. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. That is crazy. Oh, goodness. Hot here too, Lisa. Hot heat index real feels like it's 110. Yeah, today it was crazy. I went out, I stepped outside onto this first top step, and I was like, do I really want to walk? It was so hot. It was so hot. And the humidity was so high. I crochet in the crochet. It is cool. Mm, mm. I don't know, baby. Yeah. Are you ready to go night night here in a minute? Is this why you're acting like this? It's time for bed. Are you saying, Mommy, it's time for beddy bye? Yeah, I think I am gonna head, guys. We've been around almost 5 hours. Get some sleep, because I'm like, tired. Yeah, get some sleep. Ah. Mm, mm, mm. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, crazy girl. Yeah. Night, Barbarina and chat. Yeah, I'm heading right behind you, Terry. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I'm going to head too, guys. Good night, Grandma, Debbie, Lisa. Good night, Diana. Sweet dreams to all of you. And everyone else up there into the heavens. Yep, beep us out, Barb. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Beep.